Hello, everyone. Welcome to What's Up Wednesday, and welcome to Cat's Novel Adventures. It's good to see all my friends who join me for a weekly sprint, and it's also wonderful to have some newbies here. So, welcome. If this is the first time you are coming to sprints, and if for some reason you are watching this after we have streamed, thank you very much for watching the replay. We here on Wednesday sprints appreciate that. So today is a big day. At least it is for me and anyone who loves zombies, because today's the first day of Zombie Awareness Month. Woohoo! I love zombies and I'm excited about Zombie Awareness Month. And I am hosting Zombiethon, which officially started. I want to tell everyone thank you that has already checked out the Happy Zombie Awareness Month video that I released at midnight today. That's how excited I was about getting started. So we are not going to actually be doing any zombie shenanigans today. These are strictly What's Up Wednesday sprints. We have other things to get up to today, but I am hosting our kickoff Zombiethon sprints on Saturday, May 4th, starting at 10 a.m. Central Time. So if you want to get some sprints this weekend, this Saturday, which is also May 4th, like May the 4th be with you, Star Wars Day. So if you want to pop in anytime that we're doing sprints, that would be great. I'm also hosting a giveaway for Zombiethon. Anybody interested in reading some zombie literature, please check out that video and you can see all the details, because every time I host Zombiethon sprints, I will spin the picker wheel and someone has an opportunity to win a zombie book so that they can read it. How about that? So also I want to say congratulations, Silver Snakes, because the Snakes took home the trophy, the prize for Old School April. And so now all of us Silver Snakes get to throw out some ideas for themes for Old School April 2025. I am so super excited. I was so nervous last night when I hopped on to Kelsey Sprints because I had not submitted any of my points yet. I have just been having so much going on, getting ready for a Zombiethon, just other things going on in life, that I'm just like, I did not have any time, but I calculated it, got all my points in. So I was very, very excited and very surprised when I found out that the Snakes had won. So anyway, congratulations, fellow Silver Snakes, and congratulations to the Purple Parrots as well as the Blue Barracudas, because we're all winners. All of us did a wonderful, fantastic job for Old School April. It really isn't about the competition so much as it's about having community time with our friends who just want to go down memory lane and do all kinds of nostalgic things. I love it so very much, and very excited that I get to be a co-host for it, and very excited that many of you jumped on the Old School April train and joined me this year as a Silver Snake. So again, congratulations. And then I also need to mention to you today that it is May 1st, which is Mother Goose Day. And this is a day that honors the imaginary author of a collection of fairy tales and nursery rhymes we loved as children. So our shenanigans have a little bit to do with Mother Goose, because it is Mother Goose Day as well. I thought that would be kind of fun. I'm going to do Would You Rather and zombie games and stuff like that on Zombiethon. So anyway, welcome. Those are all the things I needed to let you know at the top of the hour, so I would not forget. I had a little list. How organized was I with that? So let's see who's here today. Hello, Coda. I'm so sad that I missed your sprints today. I was taking my mom to the neurologist. So I barely made it home in time, I felt like. Got home a little bit, I don't know, between 3:15ish and 3:30, and then I had to take care of my dogs and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, it's been a very hectic day, but I hope y'all had fun. I'm going to walk down for some wine, but I'll be back. Very nice. Yesterday, I had a mango margarita. That's what I had. Happy zombies, my snakes. Woot, woot, swamp gas, silver snakes. How is Andrew? Fully recovered? No, not fully recovered. He's still sore. And so far, we haven't had any signs of him developing an abscess, but we still have to pray, keep fingers crossed, positive vibes out there that all will be well. But yeah, he has his follow-up appointment, his post-op appointment is actually May 10th. So not this Friday, but next Friday. But I will see Andrew tomorrow. I'm actually going to Baton Rouge. I don't know if I'm going to go directly after work or if I'm going to go later in the evening. I just don't want to go during rush hour because Baton Rouge traffic is terrible. I am going to pick him up to bring him home. He's going to spend the night because me, as well as my two boys, have dental cleaning on Friday. So I will bring them with me, and then I will drive him back to Baton Rouge after I drop my oldest one back home. So yeah, lots of driving. And we might, depending on how Andrew feels, because I don't know how it's going to be with him being in the car that long, we might go visit my mom because the boys haven't seen my mom in a while because she doesn't really travel except to go to her doctor's appointments. So anyway, that's our plan. We might, but I get to see Andrew and we get to hang out. So I don't know what we're going to do. It'll be fun. Thank you for asking though, Heidi. Hello, Helco, fellow zombie lover. Denise, hello, hello, hello. Just starting Remarkably Bright Creatures on page 5. I'll be interested to see what you think about that. It was a little bit surprising to me. My friend Alex at Frank Fiction and I, buddy, read that in March. Just finished writing a review for that, I think like last week. I say just. It feels like I just did it, but it was probably like a week ago. That's another thing. I need to catch up on reviews. But I just published my review of that. But it'll be interesting to see what you think. What's up, survivors? Yes, Jazz, we did it. We did it. Hello, Jen. Happy Zombie-thon to all. Happy Zombie-thon to you, Jen. And woot woot snakes. Hello, Livia. Cool gamer. And Kristen. Hello, hello, Mrs. Peacock. Mrs. Peacock, I need to know if your name is Mrs. Peacock because you like Mrs. Peacock in Clue, or you are just Mrs. Peacock because you like peacocks, or that truly is your name. Please tell, please tell, please tell. Yo, yo, cat. Happy Zombie Day, Alicia. So great to see you. I have never read a zombie book yet. I like how you said that. Yet. For Zombie-thon, I would recommend. There's so many great zombie books. There really are. I made a video for some reading recommendations of books that I read so far. Books that you can see the journey that I took. Some of them are funny. You know, some of them have some gruesome stuff in it, and some of them are middle grade. And the zombie chickens, the Night of the Zombie Chickens, doesn't even really have real zombies in it. They're just chickens acting like they're zombies. Hello, everybody from Cool Gamer 2. Today, I'm listening to an audiobook, Something Wicked This Way Comes by Robert Browning. Really? I thought that was Ray Bradbury. Something Wicked This Way Comes. Is this another? Is this like a retelling? Tell me, tell me. Heidi says, I realized last week that zombies show up in my fantasy and sci-fi books too. I know. I remember you saying that. Yeah, zombies appear in all kinds of literature, even a romance, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. That's Regency England. Woot, woot, woot. I am so excited for us snakes. Woohoo. Well played, snakes. Watercolor, is it Watercolored Lies? Watercolored Lies. I like that title. Yes, woot woot, snakes, silver snakes, we did it. I'm so excited. Congratulations to the silver snakes. Yay, I remembered I was in a readathon at 11 p.m. last night and subbed my final points. Hooray. I haven't left yet. I was waiting for your lovely face to pop up first. Now I'm walking for wine. Woohoo! Go get yourself some wine. I need to know if you're drinking red or white. I prefer red. And then Heidi says to Miss Peacock, I never read Something Wicked, but I bet there will be some kind of undead thing in that book too. Maybe so. I had a great time with everyone. I know, Olivia, I was so excited that you joined in and all the old school April stuff. And Coda, I convinced Coda to join. I was just so excited. Stacy, Robert Browning, you mean Ray Bradbury. That's what I thought, Coda. That's what I was thinking. I hope so, Heidi. I went into not knowing the story much. I was recommended to read it before Fairy Tale by Stephen King. Yes. And I personally love Fairy Tale. It was a 5-star read for me. And the relationship with Charlie and Radar is so wonderful. I mean, it's a really great story. It's a story about friendship and just a combination of things. And I know people have mixed feelings about it. It's a portal fantasy type of story, and I don't know. I just love it. It has a lot of heart in it. There is some humor and there is some heartbreak. So just a good combination. Bye, Coda. Hey, y'all. Woohoo, snakes got the win. Hope all is well. So excited for some zombies during my birth month. Woot woo. Let me know. When's your birthday, Jasmine? How's my mom? She's doing okay. I mean, I don't know. She has some good days and she has some bad days. This weekend, my dad was a little anxious because both Saturday and Sunday, she didn't want to eat lunch or dinner either day. And he just calls me, or texts me, I don't know what to do. She's not eating. And I'm just like, I give suggestions. And sometimes it's like, he doesn't always like my suggestions. And I just told him, I'm like, look, we're going to neurology on Wednesday. Let's just, write everything down. Well, then Monday, she ate a good well, she always eats good breakfast, but on Monday, she ate a good lunch and she ate a good dinner. And then yesterday, same thing. So I don't know what is going on with that. But I will tell you, we found out today her dizziness has probably been caused, and this is maybe what has been causing her to fall, is her blood pressure was really low. When we went, she was kind of dizzy and seemed like she was going to like faint before we left the house for neurology. And my dad helped her to go use the restroom before we left, and we got her in the car and everything. And when we got out of the car, she said she felt a little dizzy. Well, I found a wheelchair and I was able to zoom her around to get where she had to go. When they took her blood pressure the first time, when we first got into the office, it was 92 over 62, I think was the number, which is very low. And you have to keep in mind, my mom takes high blood pressure medicine. And then the neurologist wanted it to be repeated. But she wanted her standing up, and it was lower. It was like 88 over 58. So her neurologist said, you need to take her off the blood pressure medicine. And I'm sending all the notes and everything we discussed today about meds and everything to her primary doctor, which we do have a meeting. We have what do you call it? A regular checkup, follow-up visit or whatever, a routine visit on May 13th. So that's kind of scary, to know that that's what's causing it. It's the blood pressure related. So, I mean, like, she seems like she's in good spirits. And, when I was there, once we got home, she ate her lunch and she was fine. So I don't know. It's just, you have good days. She has good days. She has bad days. As far as like some days, she seems like she can remember some things. And then some days she just seems like she doesn't know what it is anymore. But thank you for asking, Jen. I didn't mean to be long-winded, y'all. So sorry. Hello, Faye. I'll be reading Ghost Station by S.A. Barnes, and Eleanor Oliphant is Completely Fine by Gail Honeyman. I've always wanted to read that because I just love the title of Eleanor Oliphant. Are you finished, Faye, with schoolwork? Are you finished with any of your coursework and free for the summer? What is in the zombie cocktail? Are you on my Discord, Heidi? If you're on my Discord, you can click on that and check it out. But it does have, I know it does have vodka in it. I will tell you that. But this particular website also has I believe, how you can make it like a mocktail instead of a cocktail. But I have the ingredients. 1 part vodka, 1 part blue curacao, a half part melon liqueur, 1 part sweet and sour mix, 3 parts pineapple juice. You can add some silver luster dust or cake shimmer. Of course, you need ice cubes. And then you can add optional candy hands or maraschino cherries and fresh mint. But this is off of the Purple Pumpkin blog. That's where I got the recipe. But I think she also has it where you can make it without, so that, if kids want to have a zombie cocktail, they can. So it's just a matter of switching out some of the ingredients, but I think it's on that. So if you're on my Discord, go check out the Brains channel under Zombiethon 2024. Typo, I think you have the right book. Think there's only one something wicked, LOL. Did I type it wrong? Multitasking. Hello, Christine. What you up to? How you doing today? Are you having old school April blues? I've just been too busy to think about it because today we're starting Zombiethon, but I'm going to end up missing it. I know. And then, of course, when I'm going through all the stuff that I did for old school April, I'll be like, oh, I wish I would have been able to do more. And crits from Alicia. I'll have to check out your review. Thank you, Denise. Definitely for Clue. I wish it was my name. Fun fact, I auditioned for Mrs. Peacock. Well, I put her down as a possibility because of my age, but I auditioned for a community theater in Hammond called the New Octavians, and they were going to put on Clue. Audition, got the role of Miss Peacock. We started blocking and, practicing our first scenes and all that kind of stuff. And then we got the sad news after devoting about 3 weeks into the show that we could not put the show on because Clue is touring. And we have a theater in New Orleans called the Sanger Theater. And because they were showing Clue in their season, we could not have the rights to put it on. Also, Columbia Theater was thinking about putting it on as well, but again, they could not get the rights to do that, which is sad to me because I don't know why they think that Hammond, Louisiana would be stealing revenue from the Sanger in New Orleans, but that's what it's all about, I guess. But yes, I was so excited because I wanted to be Mrs. Peacock. I was like, wait, what? No, you good. Laughing my ass off. Okay, now I'm going for wine. Good. Ha ha ha. My bad, guys. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yo, Alicia. This is Peacock. Are you doing Whodunit Readathon? It's based on Cluedo. Good question. Good question. I don't know what Cluedo is, but I think it's fitting. Okay, that was Olivia's. No, Olivia, but that sounds really fun. I'm starting an audiobook for Goosebumps, Most Wanted Zombie Halloween. Yay! That's going to be fun. I'm a red guy. Malbec is my favorite. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I like the 39. Is it 39 Crimes or something like that? I like their line of Merlots and red wines. King seems to write a lot of stories with a teenager and a strange old man at pupil, and the most recent one with the smartphone, and I guess fairy tale too. Yeah, I have never read At Pupil, and I haven't gotten to Mr. Harrigan's phone yet, but it is on my cart because it's part of the If It Bleeds collection that I need to finish. Hello, Donna. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Oh, wow, that is really low. Yes, very low. So it worries me because, that I think what it is she doesn't need, according to Dr. Goying, she doesn't need the blood pressure medicine if it's that low. And the only time it's been really, really high, even when she was taking her medicine, was of course when she broke her hip and she was in the hospital. So that is what is explaining now the dizziness. If we can get it under control, that would be wonderful. I asked my dad if they have a blood pressure cuff at home, and he said yes, but he does not know how to use it. So I will have to look at it. If not, I might have to let him have ours for a little bit, and then, so he can kind of keep track of it. I know it's hard, sending lots of love your way. Thank you so much, Jen. I appreciate it. It's very tiring. And you're always like have kind of like worry and fears and stress all mixed in the back of your mind. It's beautiful and sunny. Want to read outside, but it's too windy. We'll have to go back inside when I start reading again. Yeah, we had a lot of windy days here a few days ago. Then we had rain. It rained really hard. And the next day was kind of cool, which would have been Tuesday. But Tuesday was very foggy. And then it got hot. And then today was sunny and hot. No breeze. Nope. No break for me until I graduate in the fall. Ooh. Ooh. So you're doing all through the summer. Well, hang in there. I know that's tough. That's tough. That's a lot. A lot. I do not know how to navigate in that Discord world. Thanks for telling me. Okay. Well, you know what, Heidi? I can send it to you through email. I have your email, and I'll be glad to send you the zombie cocktail. I posted my Zombie-thon plans video today. The cocktail I shared has 4 kinds of rum, and you can light it on fire. Ooh, I think I'll have just one. Yeah, there is a zombie cocktail that was made like a long time ago, and it has so many ingredients in it. I wonder if it's the same one, but I would not ever be. I don't think I'd be able to drink it. I'd be knocked out. And Denise loved Eleanor Oliphant. Just love that. Hi, Vanessa. Woot woot. And Mrs. Peacock, you must read The Lesser Dead, as the main character is a fantastic vampire named Joey Peacock. Fun. Hello, Chica. Is it Anene? I know you've been here before. I know you have. How are you doing? What are you up to today? At Pupil, yikes, that one's something. Yeah, and I know also, because I know from my magazine that it has a really horrible villain in there. So in Italy, the game Clue is called Cluedo. I think in other places in Europe too. Oh, I got it, Livia. That makes sense, I guess. So yeah, I love Clue. The problem with Clue is I didn't get to play it a whole lot because nobody ever really wanted to play it. And if you can't really play Clue by yourself. Not like I could when I played Payday by myself, but I am doing good. Currently waiting for a family member to come over and help my oldest move out tonight. Wow. Is he moving? Okay, so we're in May. Is he moving out because he wants to be independent and on his own, or is he moving because he's going to school? I mean, like I know most college students when they're moving, move like towards the fall, but if he's doing summer sessions, I could see him moving. And hello, happy Zombie Awareness Month to you too. I'm so happy you're here. I also need to check out your video about Jurassic Park. I'm very interested about that. You've got me wanting to read that and watch the movie again in the summer, and then I can go ahead and pick up The Lost World. Even though I was told I didn't necessarily have to read Jurassic Park again first in order to read it, I still probably will. Hello, Chris. Woot woot. Snakes. Hello, Nicole. Wootin' woot. I know you mean woot woot, fellow snakes. I'll be starting The Walking Dead Compendium 4 today. Lucky duck. I haven't even started the first one, but that was because I was so worried about spoilers for so long. But now I have the opportunity, so I need to dig in. He's moving with a few friends of his. So he's leaving the nest and trying for a little bit of independence. Well, that sounds great. That sounds great. I know. Andrew was all excited when he moved into the dorms his freshman year at Southeastern, which is local. It's right here in Hammond. And but I was like, it's great. You and your friend can be there. They went to school together. And like to high school together. And also they were in pre-K. I think they were in pre-K and kindergarten together also. And then we moved schools. So anyway, he loved it. He loved being on campus and everything, and went the fall semester, and then in the spring he had to come home in March because of COVID. So I felt so bad for him because then his roommate couldn't afford to go back to the dorms. And he's like, I don't want a roommate that I don't know. So I'm just going to stay home until I graduate, which I was fine with that. This is the perfect readathon after reading so much for the win for Silver Snakes. I know. I know. I know that, like, even for myself, before I had my channel, I used to blog about Zombie Awareness Month, but I never did. I probably watched more movies than anything, or I was watching my TV shows. I just never, I didn't try to, read a million zombie books or anything like that. It was just the fact that, you can really just celebrate zombies and literature and learn some stuff about them. But even last year for the zombie-thon, I had a lot of prompts, and I had a lot of bonus prompts in case you wanted to mix and match. And again, nobody had to do any of it. They could just read a zombie book and be done with it, or watch a movie. But this year, I've just decided for myself, I just find it's very hard to try to complete everything. And I also have let that go. Like, if I participate, if they have a group read, sometimes I just read a group read for a readathon. If they have prompts, I try to read as many prompts as I can. But if I don't get to it, I don't stress about it, because most people are not, sitting there saying, oh, you must do this in order to participate. Most people are flexible. For me, the prompts are there for inspiration. And also, I wanted our prompts just to be kind of fun and relaxed, and just share what everybody's up to. And then I get ideas just as much as me giving you ideas. Christina, reading Deja Dead, currently on chapter 13. Great big hugs to the like button. Thank you, ma'am. I like that. Hello, Amy. I see you changed your profile picture. I love it, love it, love it. Happy Wednesday. How are you today? What are you going to be up to? Are you going to be crocheting? Are you going to be reading? What are you up to? Let me know. Yes, I'm learning to be easier on myself. I'm such a high stress perfectionist, and it's really getting to me lately. Yeah. And Jen, I think part of it too is you were in grad school, and there is a certain level of perfection that you have to meet for grad school, because the expectations for you as a graduate student are so high. So I think you've been in that mode, and then you started your channel and you have great content, and you're just trying to keep up with it, and then you're also trying to keep up with life, and you were dealing with medical stuff. So yeah, it's a lot. And I've had to kind of realize that too for myself. I am late on everything, and I'm not used to that. I'm not used to being behind as much as I have been, but everybody has been gracious and supportive. And I just feel like I can only do what I can do. If I could create time, I definitely would, but I don't have that power. I don't have that ability, unfortunately. So we're in the same boat, Jen, with that. But I'm just doing the best I can. I had lots of things that I wanted to do prior to the month starting, and I enjoyed my old school April. I told myself, even though I didn't get to everything, I only watched 8 movies, which is unusual for me for old school April. And I didn't get to all my TV shows, but that was okay. I did something. But I will tell you, I attended, besides my 4 sprints, I attended 15 other sprints throughout the month. And so I couldn't believe that. When I counted up how many sprints I joined with Kelsey and Andrew, I was really shocked by that. But yeah, I mean, you just can only do what you got to do. And I don't want to get burnt out and it not be fun anymore, because this is a great place for me. Christina, Coda. Yeah, I was sad to let the parrot pick go, but it didn't make sense anymore. Haha. Well, You are, well, I was gonna say you could always just keep it for your nostalgia that you were Purple Parrot. I'm curious to see what we're gonna come up with next year. But as I mentioned in the Instagram chat, I am forever a silver snake. Silver snake for life. Donna. I just found out I need more salt. Always told it's bad for you, but I need because I have low blood pressure and getting dizzy too. Yeah, you have that right there is kind of tough. And also, you have to make sure it's a fine line of how much water you're drinking, how much you're sweating. So if you exercise a lot, you got to be conscious of that. So yeah, definitely don't let that fall by the wayside, Chris, for sure. I am coloring in a zombie coloring book and listening to the Reapers of the Angels in 54% in already. I hope you're liking it. I'm very excited. I can't decide if I'm going to start with that one or if I'm going to start with the Forest of Hands and Teeth. I think I'm going to do the Forest and Hands and Teeth first. And the only reason I say that is because I would like to do a vlog with the Reapers of the Angels. And also, I need to know, Amy, are you doing any kind of a live show for the Reapers of the Angels? Because I don't want to put anything out there, you know. I mean, I would never do spoilers for sure, even if I did a review. Even when I do a vlog, I don't. I just kind of say my thoughts about it. But let me know. And I think that's cool that you're doing a zombie coloring book. Definitely, I'm dealing with academic burnout. Plus, my husband is still having health issues. I'm sorry, Jen, to hear that. And I'm on a new antidepressant. Yep. So medication makes you all over the place. Plus, I have my daughter with special needs. So yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, and I just find you just have to take really one day at a time. And I don't know. The other day, I was kind of like, I just can't take one more thing else happening. But like even the other day when I had to go in for Tuesday, I was doing leak testing, which is not really my job, what I'm supposed to be doing. And at first I was thinking, how am I going to see some of my kids, you know, that I need to see because I'm doing my own assessments for end of the year for progress to see how they're doing. And at first I was like, I thought that. And then I said, you know what? I can only do what I can do. And guess what? We ended up finishing early and I was able to see not just the 2 grades that I thought I was going to see, but I got to see my 3rd graders as well. And they were very happy to see me too. So I don't know. I just need to not stress about it because really and truly, what's it going to do? Just make you feel miserable. Are you enjoying the Reapers of the Angels? I've heard good things about it. Cluedo is the UK version, I think, of the Clue game. Yeah. Hello, Joanne. What are you guys working on tonight? I am actually going to be just, I guess you would call it administrative kind of stuff. I am going to be checking comments because I know people have been commenting on zombie awareness. I want to check Discord for zombie awareness stuff. I would like to make a little happy zombie awareness month thing for our Instagram for Zombiethon, also for my Facebook. And then I would also, what else did I need to make a green drink for tomorrow? Before I don't want to do it when I get up in the morning because I want to sleep a little bit later. And I do have to go to the post office. So I have to do that. Not go to the post office, but I have to do something to bring to the post office. So a lot of my stuff is going to be administrative stuff. And then I might also try to catch up on some book reviews. So that's what I am going to be doing. What about you, Joanne? Hello, Joanne. Christina. Hello, JK. About the Reapers. I am. The main character is very enjoyable to hang out with. Awesome. No, I wasn't planning on a live show. Okay. Okie dokie. Hello, Kaylin. Hi, everyone. Hi, sweet cat. Well, hello, sweet Kaylin. How are you today? What are you going to be doing on Wednesday? Hello, Alicia. Getting ready to cook dinner and maybe either do some writing, notes for a novel, or start to read my May TBR. Sounds like a good plan. What are you planning on cooking? Hello, Joanne. Well, you did say hello. You said, hey, Joanne. with love. Okay, so I think we'll go ahead and get started. The question for you today is, would you rather, from Mother Goose? I mentioned that. So let me get our banner up. I'm going to stop this one. And it is, would you rather help little Bo Peep find her sheep or little Miss Muffet defeat the spider? Do tell, do tell. I'm curious to know. And Kaylin says, I'm doing okay. I think I'm going to try to read more of Below by Laurel Hightower. It's a horror novella, kind of based on the Mothman of West Virginia. I love that. That's probably one of my favorite cryptids. Tonight is leftover night, so we have some taco meat for tacos, some chunky chicken salad, and some mojito lime chicken. Sounds good. I will be eating a little bit later because I ate lunch late, actually. I am going to eat some chicken tortilla soup. I think that's what Barry made it, but it's very, yeah, very yummy. Yes, it's chicken tortilla soup. Hi, Joanne. Hi, Coda. And Denise is starting off with sheep. She'd rather go find some sheep instead of helping Miss Bo Peep. Hello, Coda. So let's go ahead and get our Pomodoro kitty ready. Oh, what am I doing? For 30 minutes. That's how we're going to start off our day. Share my screen. Okay, so I am going to pop off and go make my green drink first because I don't want to forget that. Happy sprinting! Hello. The kitty cat scared me. Not scared me, but startled me. Okay, let me stop the timer. Okay, so how did everybody do? I made my green drink, so that is all set for my breakfast tomorrow. I also found us some Mad Libs that have to do with Mother Goose. And what else? And I also talked to my husband. He called. And I started my little Happy Zombie Awareness Month little thing I want to post on Instagram. Not anything fancy, but just something to post on there for today. So how did everybody else do? And let's see what our answers are. So Denise started us off with sheep. She decided she would like the sheep. No spiders for her. And then Joanne hopped back in and said that she is doing pretty good, just about to send the first chapter of Project Sugar and Spice to beta readers. That's exciting. And Coda's going to go with Bo Peep as long as she donates some chops. Mm-hmm. So you're helping because you want to get a little reward for that. And hello, Kaylin and Alicia from Coda. Faye is dealing with enough spiders right now, so she's going to take some sheep. That's awesome to JK. Finish revisions this morning. Woot woot. The sheep, I'm arachnophobic. I wouldn't help anyone to defeat a spider. Well, I heard that there was supposed to be a remake of Arachnophobia, the movie. I actually liked the first one. I should have added that for Old School April. I'll have to make a note of that because that is a great movie. But Livia, you would not like to watch it because you do not like spiders. So far, sheep is in the lead here. M's going to go with the sheep. We play a lot of hide and seek around here. And haha, Dakota, I'll help Miss Muffet, but I will relocate the spider. She's just trying to live her life. You sound like Andrew, Alicia. Andrew would save everything. Even like my biggest fear of an insect is the cockroach, especially if there's a flying one. They are just nasty. And I would always obliterate them. I just felt like I was, Catherine, or however you want to say it, mom, whoever. I was the cockroach slayer in our house because I just can't stand them. They're just terrible. So yes, Alicia, you and Andrew would be relocating the spider. I'm not afraid of spiders. Actually, they don't bother me. So, and we don't really have a ton of them here. I mean, outside probably so, but in our house, very rarely. Unless, of course, Nene is getting them. Hello, Emma. Beautiful Emma. How are you doing today? Like button booped. Thank you. Thank you so much. Andy says hi too. Hello to Andy. I hope he's doing well. You too, Emma. Definitely sheep seeking. Okay. Lots of sheep. And of course, laughing at Alicia. Defeat the spider. Seems like less walking. I love it, Jazz. You will be defeating the spider as Alicia is trying to save the spider and relocating it. So cool. I'm hanging out at the library with an hour to kill before book club starts, and I forgot my bud, so I have no audio. But hi, y'all. Hey, Stina. So good to see you. And thank you. Just sent the first chapter to 2 beta readers. I hope they like it. You've been working hard on that, Joanne. Hello, Megan. Hi, everyone. Just getting home from work. I'm not sure if I'm going to do any reading tonight, but probably eventually. LOL. That's me. I'll probably right before I go to sleep. I will. I just want to kind of regroup and get my bearings, kind of, do the things I need to do for zombie awareness, read some comments. I like to keep up with my comments. Otherwise, I start feeling pressure. Hello, Carissa. Hello. Hi there. My name is Beth, and I am new to Sprint about 1 week. Love it for reading and productivity. Thanks. Well, thank you, Beth, for being here, and it's nice to meet you. I hope that we'll see you each week, as much as you can. If you have just joined, I'll be having Zombie-thon sprints on Saturday, May 4th, starting at 10 a.m. Central Time. So you can catch some more sprints. I'll be sprinting a little more throughout May because it is Zombie Awareness Month and I am hosting Zombie-thon. So welcome, welcome. Tonight is just our regular weekly Wednesday shenanigans. Hi, Carissa and Beth. Carissa, you start Shadow Rising yet, or are you taking a break? And am prep burgers for the hubby to grill. Excellent. And I am now cutting up some veggies. Sounds very healthy. And Jen did laundry and watched a Monstrum PBS episode titled Modern Zombies, the Rebirth of the Undead. It was really interesting. Let me write that down. That seems like that would be a good... I guess it's like a little documentary, right? Or of a bigger picture, I guess. The rebirth of the undead. When was the rebirth? I'm just wondering. That's what I want to find out. The undead. Also, I'm wondering if they compare it to the Haitian zombies. All kinds of zombies. And that sounds so good. It does. Read 18 pages on page 23, enjoying it so far. Very good. I was going to tell you, Denise, do not go read my review until after you finish the book. I don't want to sway you. I went into it just knowing what was on the blurb of the book. But yeah, I'll be interested to chat with you about that. I got started on The East Indian by Brenda Chari. Well, I hope that is going well for you. Thinking of going for a walk. That's an excellent idea. I also heated my coffee. I really probably should put my coffee in one of those Yeti mugs that I put my tea in to keep it hot, because I don't drink it fast enough and I'm constantly having to reheat it. Yes, sheep is delicious. LOL. Did a little sprint hopping and a little reading. That's very good, Christina. Infested is a spider movie that is currently streaming on Shudder. It's really good. It's about so much more than just spiders. Does it have some good character development in it, Jen? You know how I love some good character development. I would help the spider live and let live, unless it was bothering in my house. Then it gets taken out. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Charlotte was a spider and she was a sweet spider. If it wasn't for Charlotte, Wilbur would have been... Remember Charlotte's Web? When I was a kid, I would let mosquito bite me because I didn't want them to starve. I wouldn't be able to kill a spider. Oh my goodness, Megan. That is super sweet. You would probably tasted super sweet to that mosquito. Yep. That is sweet though. Very nice. I made and ate dinner, then cut my toe open. What? How did this happen? Oh, well, I know you've been home, so obviously it couldn't happen this way. My friend's sister's daughter ended up having to go get 11 stitches in her toe because somehow going down the escalator, she ended up getting it caught or something in the bottom when you go down. So she obviously had open toe shoes. So she was probably in sandals or flip-flops. Such a bizarre little accident. I'm at page 218 of 298 of my book. You should finish if you're able to stay up late. You're close. And Carissa is telling Heidi, I'm probably going to start it tomorrow or this weekend by the latest. And yes, it is a really short episode. It's from 2021. Okay, cool. I'm going to put 2021 PBS 2021. Thank you for sharing that, Jen. Okay, I'll watch after reading. Yes, I mean, it's on Goodreads. My review is on Goodreads. I have not done my March wrap-up video yet. I would have loved to have done it before April was over, but I was doing more old school April and zombie stuff. I'm probably going to start Funny Story by Emily Henry. So I guess that's going to be a romance. I've heard a lot about Emily Henry, but have not read anything by her. I have a mug warmer. I highly recommend it. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh no, new fear unlocked. Oh my God. hate escalators. I have fear of them since I was little. I used to always like try to remind my sister when we were younger. It's like, you better watch out, because I was always afraid you were going to get sucked into the ending part of it. So and even as an adult, I have to be very careful and watch when I go down, because I think, like Jen's saying, I don't think it's a new fear that has unlocked for me. I just think it's always something I've always been cautious about. But yeah, I, the fear is real for that, for sure. And then, oh no, escalators can be dangerous. I hit my toe on a big rock. Oh, you're going to have a little bruise there, a rock bruise. Um, I also was always scared about if for some reason your shoelace would get caught in the escalator. I was afraid that it would get sucked in and then you would like fall down and face plant, and then you would, it would be terrible. And especially if you had a whole bunch of people behind you. And I'm going to tell you another thing I don't like about taking an escalator at an airport is if you have your suitcase with you. That is even scarier. Yeah. Why are children's movies and books like Charlotte Web are so sad to me and my daughter? We're talking about that. Okay, we're sad to me and my daughter and me were talking about that because I might finish my cow book and it's not the happiest ending. Yeah, it children's books sometimes are. I mean, I finally finished Bridge to Terabithia on Monday and cried. I mean, here I am trying to do stuff while I'm listening to it while I was working, getting breakfast ready and stuff like that. And I'm like, because it's so sad, so very sad. But Charlotte's Web is sad. I remember crying so much in the movie. Sometimes with stuff like that, I can't watch. Like if I know the book is sad, I can't always watch the show. I happened to see Charlotte's Web before I had ever read the book. So I was already scarred as a young child. In fact, my dad took me to see Charlotte's Web, and I was young, and the movie theater was packed. So my dad and I, the only seats they had was like us being separated. So my dad put me in a seat, and I think he was in front of me. I'm almost positive he was in front of me. And I was next to a lady, and I mean, we weren't super far from each other. But I was sobbing and sobbing, and the lady was so concerned. I was so distraught. My dad felt bad, but it is so sad. Goodreads, okay. Yes, I will eventually do my I'm trying to think when I can even film my wrap up, and I don't know when that's going to be. I really don't. Sounds like Final Destination death. Yes, exactly. 100%. Hello, Liz. Hello. How are you? I did have an old lady follow me on an escalator. She almost took me out and we walked away unscathed. Thank goodness. I mean, you really could hurt yourself badly. How is everyone this evening? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. I'm a little tired because I've been running on fumes the last probably week. It seems like a lot of 1 o'clock in the morning going to sleep. And if I'm not going to bed at 1, I'm going to bed at like 11 and then still having to get up kind of early. But it's all good. Eventually I'll get some good sleep. Sad kid stories are to help manage expectations. That's a good point. Yeah. Not to be disappointed. Oh my God. Bridge to Terabithia is really sad. And Bambi. And isn't Fox and the Hound sad? I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen Fox and the Hound in a long time, but Bambi. And I cannot ever watch Dumbo. Like, when the new Dumbo came out, I think Tim Burton was the one that filmed that, was the director for that film. I can't watch it because I can't watch Dumbo, the Disney anymore. It's just too sad. That's another one I cried a lot. I just back from planting some seeds. Fun. Well, what kind of seeds have you planted? Flowers, vegetable, fruit? Do tell. I'm excited because my Satsuma tree, my husband finally took it. We had it in a big, huge pot, and it has given us Satsumas, but it was time for it to be planted in the ground. They planted in the ground. It's doing well. And I've got some little satsuma started. And we have blueberries already starting on our blueberry bushes. So fun, so fun. We're going to try to get another grapefruit tree. My grapefruit tree, I think, yielded 2 times, but then the cold killed it and or something else got on it. My husband takes care of all of that. And so we're going to try to get a new one. Oh my gosh, Literary Love, meaning Jen. That movie made me super afraid of showers and spilling my drink on my laptop. Yes. Take some melatonin for sleep. It helps me. I do. But the thing about melatonin is it doesn't keep me asleep. It'll initially help me get to sleep. But I find that no matter what time I go to bed, I sleep really good for about 5 hours and then I'll wake up, I'll go to the bathroom, and then I get back in bed, and I feel like I toss and turn until it's time to get up. I haven't slept well since really I was pregnant for Andrew. So I haven't slept well since I was 32 or 31, going on 32. Food is ready. I'll be back. I hope. I hope so too. I had to read Bridge to Terabithia for children's lit class. I believe that's when I read mine. And I'm trying to think where my book is. And I have a feeling it's in a bucket in my closet. So I listened to it on audio. First time listening to it on audio. But I was fortunate. I got to meet Catherine Patterson actually at the library in Baton Rouge. I want to say it was at the library that Andrew works at. It was either there or the Bluebonnet Library, but it was somewhere in Baton Rouge. And I went with my friend Catherine Huggett, and it was wonderful to hear her story of how she started, because she didn't start writing until she was a little bit late, a little bit older. And yes, I think she had 5 children. So just really, really great. And it is a sad story, but it's also, it's not entirely sad. I mean, there's some really great scenes in it too that are not, that's about friendship, but very good. I did some zinnias, lavender, and some basil. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm waiting for my neighbors to go back inside so I can vlog my garden so everyone can see it. Fun, fun. I'm sorry melatonin doesn't work for you. Well, I mean, it puts me to sleep. It just doesn't keep me asleep. And then sometimes I do have some really weird dreams when I take melatonin. I have a prescription for sleep. If you like more information, let me know. I can't sleep without it. I know my cousin takes Ambien, I think, to help her sleep. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I have not had like a full night's sleep in forever. Like I said, since I was pregnant for Andrew. Do you wake at 3? Because that happens to me. Trying to find a good night's sleep for a while. Yeah, sometimes it varies. Sometimes I'll sleep real hard and I'm like, gosh, I felt like I slept for so long. It must be close to the time my alarm's about to go off. If it happens to be a day that I set my alarm, because a lot of times I don't set my alarm if I don't have anywhere specifically to go. And I'll look at the clock. It's like 11:30 or 12 o'clock. If it's a night that I can go to bed at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I'm like, what is going on? And then I'll get back in bed and I think, oh, I have all this time. But then it's like, I feel like I can't. I'm tossing and turning. Yeah, sometimes it's 3 o'clock, between 3 and 4. What is it? Because I need some good sleep. You'll have to DM her, and that way she can give you some information. Hello, it's Romy SB. I started trazodone last night and I slept all night. Wonderful. I'm so glad somebody is. Hello, Christian. Just got home from work and having chicken and potatoes for supper. That sounds delicious. And I'm sure, are you roasting the chicken and potatoes? That sounds so good. I'm a potato person. I love potatoes, baked potatoes, French fries, you name it. I also like sweet potatoes too. They're very good as well. There are days when I wake up at 2 and then can't get back to sleep. Yeah, I have actually had those times and I've just gotten up. Now, if my husband is home, I would go and just go to sit in the living room, or I'd come into my office and I would read for a little bit. But if I know I have to go somewhere, I'm hesitant to, be up too long because I know I'm going to be dragging the next day. But if he's not home, then sometimes I'll just turn my little lamp next to my bed and I'll read there for a little bit until I can kind of get sleepy again. Okay, so Jen says, I take trazodone for sleep. My psychiatrist prescribed it for me in 2017. It worked for me ever since. That's good to know. And you don't feel groggy after you take it? Is it something that you're so like, and also too, what if you need to get up? Like something has, is it hard to wake up out of it if somebody tries to wake you up? I just take over the counter sleep aid. I think it's basically Benadryl. When I take Benadryl, it even children's Benadryl knocks me out. But again, it's if I take it, I don't sleep all night. I'll sleep whenever I guess it wears off, and I feel groggy. Like I can never take NyQuil. NyQuil makes me feel worse in the morning than I did before I took it. I just put it all out there. No, that's good. I mean, you might as well. It's not like it's something that's bad. Um, yeah, and it'll be helpful to people. I'll be back for the next sprint. All right, Liz. Have fun filming. You have to watch iZombie and Maze Runner for Zombie-thon. I think you'll love them. I have seen Maze Runner. I have actually read the first, I think, 4 books in Maze Runner. Let me see, Maze Runner series. I loved it. I read it when I taught junior high, and was one that I would recommend to my kids. Series. And I've seen the first 2 movies. I think there's only 2, huh? Yeah, so I read the first 4 books, Maze Runner, Scorched Trials, Death Cure, and The Kill Order. I did not read The Fever Code because it came out a while after. So I don't know if I would have to reread the series again in order to read the last book. So I've kind of put that on the side. I saw Maze Runner. I was about to say Maze Runner. The Maze Runner, and I saw Scorched Trials, but I have not seen The Death Cure. So it was actually in my queue for Netflix for my DVDs. And of course, DVDs went away. Netflix got rid of them. So I'll have to find it again. I enjoy both of them. Now, iZombie is one that I've considered watching. I've put that on my list before in the past. The problem with TV shows is I don't get to them because I'm watching movies more so. And it also depends on if my husband wants to watch a series with me. So, yeah, it's on my list. Eventually, I think I'll get to it. But I really, really want to start Kingdom, and I want to finish Fear the Walking Dead. I just time. I cheated and got the stuff in the box. Haha. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes easier is better. Trazodone isn't addictive. Ah, wonderful. I woke up feeling great. Okay, so it is a prescription, obviously. So that is something to look into. That is something to think about. I don't mind sharing this, but most of you know that I, lost my best friend in November, and her birthday was yesterday, and we went to the grave site, and then with my friends, I went. I didn't have enough courage to go by myself. And her mom actually showed up because her mom hadn't been to the grave since the funeral either. So we all went to a Mexican restaurant afterwards just to hang out and celebrate her and toast to her. It was her first, heavenly birthday. And it really wasn't that bad, but I feel like I need to go. I want to go and maybe get some grief counseling or whatever, just because I don't really want to talk about it a lot, especially with friends and stuff, because that's not what you always want to talk about with people. You want to talk about happier things. And then also, stuff I'm going through with my mom. So if that is something that I can get through that, maybe that'll help. Maybe not sleeping well is adding to, compounding everything that has happened. I just feel worn out all the time. Same cat. I don't have a long night's sleep. I wake up after a couple of hours. At least my insomnia permits me to be awake for sprints and reading. Yeah, but hopefully you feel good because some people can function really well without having lots of sleep. but insomnia is tough. I've never had it, but I just know, just hearing from people that have it. Benadryl makes me a zombie. Yeah. And if I took Benadryl, like my husband took some because he was feeling like like allergies. And he was like, I'm just so tired. And I was like, because you took Benadryl. I'm like, I could never take Benadryl during the day, only at night. I love iZombie. Good show. Yeah, it's on my list. It looks great. I love the premise of it. There's 3 movies. Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen the last one. I love iZombie. Hello, Jellica. It filled a Buffy-shaped hole in my heart. Aw. iZombie is great. It's an episode to episode mystery like Monk and an overall mystery about the zombie virus. That it sounds good. I'm off to see if I can find some room. Book club is in. Have a great evening. Bye, Stina. Thanks for being here. And have fun at your book club. Just got home from work. I've never seen iZombie, but I'm trying to find a good lighter show to watch for Zombie Awareness Month. Yeah, I think iZombie would be a good one. Now, I'm a little confused because and maybe y'all have seen this show, I'm not really sure, but when I look up, when I have looked up, I think let me see if this is right. When I've looked up zombie stories, one comes up, it's called Santa Clarita Dinner. I'm tired, obviously. Santa Clarita Diet. And it's supposed to be horror, but I thought it was also supposed to be humorous because it's like a family. They're realtors and they eat people. But is it really zombies, or would that be more of, I don't know, or is that more like cannibal? I don't know. I have never seen it. I'm just wondering if anybody has seen that. That might be a little bit lighthearted. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, they do have a zombie like middle grade show on Disney that I think has music and stuff. I mean, I don't know if you want to go that light, but yeah, iZombie I think looks like it would be funny. It'd be fun. Cameron, woohoo! I can't take Benadryl either. It knocks me out like a whole day and makes me feel sick. Yeah, it's terrible. And I'm telling you, even children's Benadryl, I just cannot. It makes me just feel so like drug out. Like NyQuil is like that for me too. I have a friend that swears by it. Now, like whenever I'm like sick feeling, I can do a Theraflu, but that's not something you want to take when you're just so you can sleep. Yeah, so I'm glad I'm not the only one. And I'm so happy you're here. I hope you're doing well. Hello, all. Just got home from picking up my daughter from school and thought I'd join you all. Well, welcome, Melinda. I'm so happy that you're here. What are you going to be doing since you're home? Are you going to be reading, doing some tasks? Let us know. Has anyone seen Fido? It's my favorite zombie movie. I laugh every time I see it. No, it's been one that has intrigued me and may have been on my list before for Zombie Awareness Month, but I haven't gotten to it. But it looks very interesting. I love Santa Clarita Diet. So is she really a zombie? Please tell me. I just need to know because I think it would be funny. Oh, I forgot about that. My brother has seen it with Drew Barrymore. He said it was funny. So I just don't know if is she really a zombie or is she like a cannibal? Hello, Margaret. How are you? Hello, Sally. That's a Drew Barrymore show, and it's a zombie comedy. Excellent. So Sally has confirmed for us. So Jasmine, I would say iZombie or the Santa Clarita Diet. I like Drew Barrymore. I think she's great. That show is awesome. Drew is the zombie. Oh, okay. Good. You see, I didn't do much research on it. I just saw that it was in the list. Disney Channel also has movies about zombies. Yeah, I know I had seen some stuff on there, and I think that would be great. My thing about Zombie Awareness Month is you do not have to center it around the scary, gross looking zombies. Stormy at Storm Reads does not like zombies. Like that's not like a favorite subgenre or anything. And she does all middle grade. She doesn't mind if there is some zombie action in a middle grade book. But she also likes humorous stuff as well. And I'm doing that zombie goldfish book. Cameron, have you ever read My Big Fat Zombie Goldfish or that series? Because it's going to be my first time reading it, but it looks great. I love the cover and the premise. Yep, it's zombies. Santa Clarita Diet is so good. It's hilarious and it's zombie comedy. Okay, good. So I got iZombie and Santa Clarita I got to check out in addition to Fear the Walking Dead, as well as trying to watch some episodes of Kingdom. Oh, I've seen the first zombies. Maybe I'll watch the rest of those Disney movies this month too. Good point. Yay. Yep, those Disney zombie movies are fun. Yeah. Have you tried ZQL? No, I have not. But for sleep? Oh, well, I guess that's why it has the Z's. Duh. I'll have to try. I guess that's over the counter, huh? It's Drew Barrymore as a zombie, I believe. Yes. I need to edit a video and then I'll be reading. I need to go check out your channel, Melinda. I need to check it out. I've seen you on Alex's Sprints, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'll have to check it out and see what you're up to. Same here. Can't take NyQuil. No antihistamines for me. I just have to suffer through being sick. Now I can take, I take stuff like Zyrtec or Claritin. And I'm on Zyrtec right now, and I haven't had too many issues, except sometimes I do feel like I don't think that Zyrtec works as effectively for me as Claritin does. And sometimes I'll take a Tylenol, what is it? Tylenol sinus, like kind of sinuses and headache if I ever have those kind of issues. And that works. The problem with that is, it really only lasts about 3 to 4 hours. So if it says you can take it every 4 hours, like literally you have to. And I don't like to have to keep doing that. So sometimes if I need it just because I have to sleep, I'll take it. But like I don't want to be taking it all day long. I had terrible allergies as a kid and my parents gave me Benadryl as an adult. It doesn't make me overly sleepy, probably from years of taking it. Yeah. Yes, you've developed a tolerance for it. I have a hard time falling asleep. My mind won't stop going through tons of thoughts. And when I'm sick, nighttime meds give me vivid dreams, vivid nightmares. Yeah, that's kind of how melatonin is. So not really nightmares, but just weird dreams. That and watching too much Criminal Minds. There is a middle grade called Zombie Tag by Hannah Mockowitz. It's cute. Oh, Zombie Tag. Yeah, I love getting recommendations because I watch more zombie movies. Reading more zombie stuff is more, it's like a newer thing for me. What I do like about zombie movies, one of the main things I like about zombies is not even really the zombie creature as much as the people, the characters who are trying to navigate life. I haven't read the Zombie Goldfish book, but we have it on the bookmobile and kids love it. Yeah, it looks great. And then they have a sequel. It's called The Sequel and it's SEAQUEL, which I think is, I love playing words. My library has a Zombie Goldfish book, so I'm definitely reading that one. It looks cute. I have a friend that only can tolerate slow moving zombies. Yeah. So Night of the Living Dead. I know somebody was saying something about, I think it was Travis. Travis was saying, after Old School April, I need like zombies because of it being slow and, like just kind of going with the flow. And I said, well, I would like zombies, Night of the Living Dead, which the slow zombies, I don't know how anybody ever gets killed by them unless they're actually sleeping and a zombie comes and gets them because they're the slowest zombies ever in the world. I would prefer them over, I hope that's what kind of May we have, slow like that, instead of Dawn of the Dead zombies where they're running after you at breakneck speed, or like 28 Days Later or World War Z. I have a friend that can only tell, oh yes, I've read that, thank you. I am so sorry. I've lost myself here. Um, there we go. Yes, ZQL is an over the counter. Maybe I could start there. Only the slow moving and friendly for me. The fast zombie scare the mess out of me. Makes me feel like I'll have no chance. Yeah. I mean, if I really honestly think that I could live through a zombie apocalypse, Night of the Living Dead, or even the Walking Dead kind of zombies. I cannot, I would not live. I would die immediately with World War Z or 28 Days Later. I would be taken out. Dawn of the Dead, I can't run as fast as those zombies. Those zombies run way faster than I do. I just had to go through a round of antibiotics because I had allergies, a sinus infection, and a cold. Yes, Alicia, you were knocked out, and that is why I've been sick for the past 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. I mean, because you took a big hit. ZQuil's active ingredient is Benadryl. No, then I can't take that. Don't forget about Zombieland 1 and 2 movies. Yes, I had that on my list. And also, I think Shaun of the Dead. I watch Shaun of the Dead every May. Every May. In the episode of Monstrum, I just watched, one scholar posited that Get Out can be read as a zombie movie. I saw that somewhere, and I was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. Did they explain why? I thought that was interesting out of the box recommendation for those who don't necessarily like zombie movies. But Get Out. Get Out was scary. What about drinking traditional medicinals, nighty night extra tea? Have you tried valerian? No, I have not. The thing about drinking something right before bed, though, I'm just worried about it having to like get up. Sometimes I don't have to get up and go to the bathroom, but I don't want to have to. Wreck is one of my favorite zombie-ish movies to a point. I think they made a lot of mistakes, those people in Wreck. But I'm going to tell you what, the ending scenes of Wreck are so disturbing to me that I was like, what the hell? I was really shocked by that. Really shocked. I watched Army of the Dead for last year's Zombie-thon. That is the one Zack Snyder, correct? They have their zombies are intelligent zombies. What about World War Z and 28 Days Later? Yeah, I've seen those, all of those. Yeah, I have watched a pretty good handful of zombie movies, like 10 handfuls, because I've been watching them for a while. My issue with zombie movies too is I tend to watch a lot of movies over and over again, my favorites, because I love them. But I'm going to try to watch some new ones. We'll see. I hear that if you use local honey, like pure local honey in your area, that can help cut down on allergies as well. I just got some for mine. Wonderful. I cried after watching Get Out. It really shook me. Yeah, Get Out, as well as the Us movie. Both of those were like hard hitting. It was so sad. I don't know, very scary. Correct. Any fans of the Dead and Buried 1981 movie In the House? No, I have not. Fans of the Dead and Buried 1981 movie In the House. I have not heard of that. I'm sorry, but I don't get the appeal of zombies. I don't mean to be a zombie party pooper, but yeah, Kaylin, it's not so much of the zombies for me. The reason I love The Walking Dead is not because of the zombies as much as it is for the group, Rick Grimes's group, and what they have to deal with. And honestly, the human beings in the Walking Dead, and really in any zombie movie or story, the humans who are people have to encounter are scarier and more dangerous than actual zombies. A lot of times the zombies get you because of carelessness, or just it turns out you're one person and there's a horde coming after you. Sometimes a lot of times it's mistakes, but honestly, for me, it's the characters. I just find you have a lot of good character stories with zombie stories. Get Out is truly terrifying. It's one of my favorite movies. Oh yeah, I remember that one. To you, Swamp Gas. And that makes sense, Kat. They're survival stories, really. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could have any kind of apocalyptic. It's an apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic story. It's this, they add the zombies to the mix. And so then it's like an extra level of danger that they have to kind of get around in addition to the bad humans that want all the power and everything. So when you watch The Walking Dead, it seems like every season you've got a bad person or a group, and you think to myself, well, I say to myself, no one could be worse than the governor. Wrong. No one could be worse than Terminus. Wrong. And no one could be worse than Negan. Wrong. I mean, it's just like the level of how people can be and how they can just be horrible to how humans can be horrible to other humans is crazy. Yes, Warm Bodies is good. That's a good lighthearted one. Warm Bodies is a cute love story, not too scary. Yes, I love Warm Bodies, one of my favorites. Yep, I think it's sweet. Okay, we're going to go to another sprint, but before we go to the sprint, we need to do some Mad Libs. So I just wanted to give you all a tidbit of information, and this is about Mother Goose. I thought this was interesting. According to one story, Mother Goose was a woman named Elizabeth Goose. She lived in Boston, Massachusetts in the 1600s. And some people believe that rhymes she made up for her grandchildren survived as the Mother Goose tales familiar today, but no one has found any proof that she actually wrote the stories. And in France, a book of fairy tales published in 1697 was called Tales of Mother Goose. And in the 1760s, John Newbery of England published the first edition of Mother Goose rhymes as they are known. He probably took the name Mother Goose from the French book. Newbery's book was published in the United States in about 1785. Generations of American children have learned the rhymes such as Humpty Dumpty and Little Miss Muffet. And I have a Mother Goose book. This is actually my oldest son's book. I gave this to him because I inscribed it to Barry and Loyacano Jr. from your mother, October of 91. But that's my little Mother Goose book. He obviously doesn't want it anymore because it's on my bookshelf. Not that I think Barry is reading Mother Goose on the slide. So with that being said, we have 3 different nursery rhymes that we are going to do some Mad Libs for. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? All the great monsters speak as an allegory for their time. Vampires are about the aristocracy. Zombies are about the tyranny of crowds. In the sense, they're the most contemporary monster. I love that. That is awesome. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah, there's a lot to zombies. There's more than just that, the creature. That's for sure. Okay, so I guess we'll do some. Let's see what this is about. I don't know. Let's do space. Into space. Oh, no. Let's feed ducks. Let's feed ducks because Mother Goose is a goose, bird. So let's do some feeding ducks. So let me know if it's too loud. Okay, first one. I need a noun, please. One noun. Person, place, of thing. And Jasmine also loves that. I think Jen would also agree. She have stuff to say that. Yeti. Okay, diaper. Yeah, I'm gonna do this across the board. Kaylin is the one coming up with a diaper. And Livia has a crown. Okay, let me see. I'm going to use this one here because next up, I think this would classify a bundt cake. And Heidi's Okay, so that'll go with that. And then let's see, any more nouns? You know me, I gotta check. Okay, those are very specific. So sock and spatula, those were good too. Okay, now I need a verb. So I need A verb that would go with to, like to drive or whatever. Okay, well, squeezing I can put here. Okay, yeah. I got to make sure the tense, the verb tense goes with this. Otherwise, it will sound craziness. Okay, Heidi has fly. Okay, that verb works there. I have to add past for these now because I'm out of those. Okay, so I'm gonna take yours, Christina, and I'm gonna put it in past tense. So I'm gonna have to do. These are good. Okay, let's see if this makes sense. Oh yeah. Okay, I can do yours, Jasmine, as long as now I'll put it in past tense. Okay, let's see. What's next? Laugh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put ed on yours too, Livia. Okay, I think that's all for verbs that I can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's done. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this one is weird. I want to look through these though. To belch, excuse you, twerk. I was thinking twerk too. Ah, great minds think alike. Ha 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 ha. Ooze. That would have been a good one. Implanted. Okay. I need a person's name. And I'm trying to see. I guess if the person's name is going to have to be the same name based on this rhyme. Christina. Yeah, so I'm going to just put that name twice. Because otherwise it's not going to make sense. Okay. Alicia. Ha ha ha. Yolanda. Maria. Did you like that one, Kuda? And then I need an animal. I think this is my favorite. Coda! Coda, Coda! A tiger. A pig. That's going to be funny. And a giraffe, because I needed 3, and they all had to be different. A terrier. That's being very specific. Wolf. Oh, I missed. Bull shark. A pangolin. Very nice. That's very specific. That is actually one of my son Andrew's favorite animals, a pangolin. A spider monkey, aardvark. These are good. Snake for silver snakes. And a dung beetle. So specific with that one as well. I like that. Y'all would probably be very good at improv. And then last but not least, I need an instrument. An instrument, a musical instrument to be exact, because there are different types of instruments. A newt would have been a good animal too. I think they're cute. Cute newts. A sax. Very good. These are going to be short. That's why I'm doing 3 of them. And I don't think I can sing the one of them you could sing. Oh, actually 2 of them you can sing. So I might have to try to sing it. It'll sound bizarre, but harp, very good. Ukulele, which I would love to learn how to play. Xylophone. I love a good xylophone. I had a little one, like a Fisher-Price one when I was younger. Violin. I used to play the violin. Fun fact. Violin until the 3rd grade. And then I quit. A sitar. I know what that is. How are y'all answering ahead of the question? They're not. Kazoo. and a mouth heart, unless you're behind. Sometimes if you lag, you might be lagging. Check to see if you have a minus whatever, and then you know that you might have to refresh. Banjo. Okay, so we have everything answered. I double checked, so we're not missing anything. We're going to do 45 minutes. That way I can eat and get some things done, and y'all can get some things done. Make sure you're on live. Oh, that triangle thing. Yes. I remember playing that in school. Cowbell. Yeah. Hover over the screen. If live isn't red, click it. It's called a triangle, Sally. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our sprint set up. I do have to change. I just found this music groovy. I like it. Coda says it is. And that tickled Sally. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ourselves set up. I'm just grooving here. Oh, so fun. Okay, I will see y'all soon. Happy sprinting. I wish I could fade the music out. I wonder if I can do that. Look at that. Okay, see y'all soon. Hello. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I ate some chicken tortilla soup for dinner. I answered a couple of texts. I created my little Zombie-thon, happy zombie awareness Instagram post for Zombie-thon from a Zombie-thon account. I added some new people as friends on Instagram. Christian, you're one of them. So that was fun. And also posted on my Facebook stories the Zombie Awareness Month, Happy Zombie Awareness Month. So still haven't checked comments in Discord yet, and still haven't checked comments on YouTube. So maybe the next sprint, people do reach out. And I also sent an email to Heidi. So I don't know if Heidi's still in here, but I sent an email to Heidi as well. So let's stop this. What did y'all get up to? Let me know. And I thought this was sweet of Christina saying, I really love that you do these. I have some other little shenanigans up my sleeves. Not just one sleeve, both sleeves. Some other little things we can do. Samies, I love that. And the music faded out. I think I faded out too. I forgot. I was like, I turned that down and then I was talking. So I don't know. And wish granted. Yep. I was thinking them. I thought that was sweet. Back from my walk, listened to some 60s rock and smelled some lilacs. That's wonderful, Denise. That sounds very, very lovely. Hello, Mary Lou. She will help Little Bo Peep find her sheep. That sounds like a fun way to spend a spring day. Yes. Just arrived in Springfield, Illinois from Boston. Totally letting my mind wander right now. That's nice. That sounds fun. And Anne says, I forgot. That's okay, Anne. You're here now. And Amal is here. Hello. I love seeing the zombie stuff that you posted. I put them in my stories. I'm so excited. And you're not late. You're right on time. E-reading Storm and Fury by Jennifer. Is that Jennifer Armatrout. Excellent. That is good. Chicken tortilla soup. I ate leftover supreme pizza and put the kiddos to bed. Wonderful. Yes. Barry made this, I want to say Sunday. And so we've been having it kind of through the week. My poor husband ended up having to be out of town all week unexpectedly. So I was glad to have it. He also grilled some chicken. I will not have that. I think with Andrew being here tomorrow evening, we might do something. I'll have to see what he wants to do. Do something a little bit different. Got to page 170 of 225 of Reapers Are the Angels. It must be going pretty quickly. It must read pretty quickly. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We do have a channel for the book. If anybody is reading it, wants to put their thoughts or whatever in it, feel free. If you do Discord, if you don't do Discord, that's totally okay as well. I feel like my nose I'm starting to get congested. I am still working. No, but this is helping me stay focused. Yay. So no, yay. Yeah, I find like last night, I ended up getting on sprints with Kelsey and them. It was a little bit later, but it helped me focus on getting my points done for Old School April. I find sometimes I need it just like to help me stay awake too, getting things done. Because otherwise, if I don't, sometimes I'm like, I'll just go be lazy, which doesn't happen often. But I made a hot dog for dinner. I love hot dogs. And took an Insta photo while listening to my audiobook. That sounds amazing. What do you put on your hot dog, Jazz? What kind of things do you put? I like chili and mustard. Every once in a blue moon, I might put a little bit of shredded cheese on it. And I haven't had a hot dog in a while, a long time. They're so tasty. I ate dinner and cleaned the kitchen. What did you eat, Jen? What did you eat? Finished editing my video and made a thumbnail. Oh, yay. I'm going to have to check it out. I love making thumbnails, honestly. I know I've said this before. Some of y'all have heard this before. Thumbnails to me are like digital scrapbooking. I love to scrapbook, so that's what it reminds me of. Only 5 pages this sprint. Ate dinner and went to the store to grab a snack. Ready for some serious reading now. That's good. And what was your snack? I want to know. I want to know. I did eat some Funyuns too. I hate to admit that. I had bought them for Old School April. I had bought some snacks for Old School April for the slumber party and hardly ate any of it. I got my twin snakes still. I have bought some of these vanilla cookies, sugar cookie kind of things. But the minute I bring anything in my home, my oldest son he's like a monster. He just eats it all. So I also have some marshmallows because I kind of like just having a marshmallow every now and then. But I really need to lay off the snacks, you know? Okay, yes, you got the zombie cocktail. You might try it this weekend. Excellent. I'm going to try mine for Saturday, not at 10 a.m. But I don't know, maybe after lunch. I'll have to ask Barry and see like how much she thinks, if it's going to be like too strong. I mean, I had my mango margarita yesterday and I was on sprints and I was fine. I mean, I could feel myself was a little warm and also my heart rate was a little high. I'm like, ooh, the alcohol. But yeah, that would be fun if I can do it, but I don't know. I'll have to see. If not, maybe in the evening time or another time, or I might have it several times. Only 38 pages to finish my book. Woot, woot. You're getting close, Livia. Heidi read some of her book, We Are the Dead by Mike Shackle. No zombies yet. And Jen, I agree. Amy is making progress. I love that. Love, love, love. Read 2 chapters of my book for Lexi's Escape the Readathon. Great job. And we ate spaghetti tonight. Yum, yum, yum. Do you make it with a meat sauce or do you make it with meatballs? And also, do you put hard-boiled eggs in your spaghetti? I love coleslaw on a hot dog. Wonderful. Me too, but tonight only had mustard and a bit of cheese. That is lovely. I love that. I never looked at thumbnails that way. Digital scrapbooking, I love it. Well, it is for me because you get to move everything around. Like when I scrapbook, I'm a slow scrapbooker, but I like to lay everything out just so, and tinker with the colors and all that kind of stuff. And that's how I think about it when you're making your thumbnails. I should take a picture of my zombie run pages from my scrapbook because years ago, Barry and I ran a race that had zombies in it, and you had to try to survive it. The way you had a belt around you that had these balloons, and if they popped your balloons, the whole point was trying to keep all your balloons by the time you got to the end of the finish line. So I should take pictures of those because I did that one year when we went to our annual event. Flip's white fudge covered pretzel, salt and sweet. I like those. My mother-in-law used to get the chocolate covered ones for my son Andrew all the time. Eggs and spaghetti. I have never heard of doing that. Yes, that's like an Italian thing. You have hard-boiled eggs and you put it into the spaghetti. I think it's delicious. Not everybody does it. My mom never cooked it. My mom rarely ever made meatballs and spaghetti, but she would make meat sauce and spaghetti, and I loved her spaghetti. She had such a great not the recipe was great, but like a great flavor. It was like kind of like a sweet sauce, but not too overly sweet, and we loved it very much. It was one of my fond memories of things that she made. But my friend Shelly's mom, she also makes a sweet gravy, but she adds the eggs in it, and she'll make meatballs. She'll make the meatballs in the red gravy with the boiled eggs. Yummy, yummy. Tonight's spaghetti was made with deer burger, Awesome. And canned spaghetti sauce with vermicelli pasta, no eggs. I've never heard of adding eggs to spaghetti. Is that common? It's an Italian thing, from what I understand. Also, maybe a Sicilian thing. I'll have to ask Miss Carol, my friend's mom. I know that whenever they do a St. Joseph altar, well, my friend Linda, she does an altar at school. She's a fourth grade teacher, and she'll make the St. Joseph's altar. Their red gravy, it's during Lent, so you can't have meat. So she'll do a red gravy with the hard boiled eggs in them. So I just think it's an Italian thing, and I'll have to look it up, or I'll have to ask Miss Carol, like if it's like Italian, Sicilian, which is part of being Italian. But I don't know. Maybe Livia can tell us. Livia's Italian. I never heard of hard-boiled eggs and spaghetti either. Yes, I need to write that down. I need to find out the origin of hard-boiled eggs in spaghetti sauce. Of course, I need something to write on. Kelsey got me these wonderful pads to write on, and I still haven't put them in my room. I'm terrible, because it would be nice for me to have a notebook or something to write stuff down. I write it on pieces of paper and then forget. Also, I want to mention to y'all, and I'm going to mention this again, Andrew from It Came From the Page recommended a podcast to me, because I'm trying to find a podcast either where they tell stories about zombies, or, if it's related, like if there's some kind of history or something with it. And he recommended a podcast called We're Alive. And I'm going to post that in Discord. I'm going to need to do that. And I started it. It's We're Alive. This first series is Scout Camp, and it's really interesting. I'm enjoying it, but it's a bunch of kids that are going to this camp, and the camp there's some kind of an outbreak, and the camp gets overrun. And I just read listened to the first chapter. Part of it when I was going, my husband called, so then I talked to him. But then when I drove back, I was able to listen to the rest of it. But it's very intense. I mean, I'm like driving, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can hear this. And there's a cute little boy in the story named Franklin. He's precious. And he's going to camp for the very first time. And for some reason, he hasn't earned his badges. So he's still in the polywog stage or whatever. And so this is his first experience with camp, and it's getting overrun by zombies. So anyway, I'm loving it. So great recommendation from Andrew of It Came From the Page. He's part of my zombie squad. He's going to be helping me with some things for Zombie-thon. But I will have to look into the boiled eggs and see. Like I said, my mom never did it. And I can't remember if my grandmother, her parents were from Sicily, and she used to make a lot of chicken cacciatore, which is the chicken in the red gravy, which I love that also. It sounds so good. It really is. It's wonderful. Amy, I wish if you ever come, or like maybe during that time, we could have you taste something like that. I mean, it's not necessarily Southern. It's not, like native to Louisiana or New Orleans, but it'd be good. I love podcasts, and that sounds awesome. Yeah, it's called We're Alive, and I'm going to have to take a picture of it. And apparently they're different stories. So I just started this one. I think hopefully I followed it. Let me see. I'm sorry, I'm taking so much time. Okay. Now, this is what it says. We're Alive Descendants. I don't know if y'all can see that. Okay, but that's not what I'm listening to currently. That must be whatever the new one is. But there's a trailer that I listen to, and then Scout's Honor. Okay, so that's what it looks like. That's what I'm reading right now. And this is supposed to be May 8th, 2009. I guess that's when it did. But they tell you at the very beginning, they say this miniseries contains distressing scenarios involving children, including graphic violence and gore, as well as underage drinking and use of firearms. Listener discretion is advised. But it's a full cast. It's like very professional, full cast. All kinds of different people in here, actors. They're not actors that I know, but I mean like voice actors. And so I don't know. I mean, Andrew recommended it, and that's what I decided to do. Let's see if I can find anything. It's stranded on Catalina Island after the outbreak. A small group of adventure scouts confront the infected, testing their mettle and the strength of their friendships. This immersive audio drama is a heart-pounding blend of horror and adventure as these preteens, armed with only determination and their scout rules, navigate the rugged island, discovering the essence of courage and sacrifice in the face of an apocalypse. Bonds are tested, innocence is lost, and the scout motto, stay alert, stay alive, takes on a whole new dark significance in the standalone new audio drama from the creators of We're Alive. So anyway, if anybody's interested in that, I'm telling you, when I was driving, I'm like so intense because you can hear all of what's happening. I'm like, Franklin, you have to live, Franklin. Poor little thing. I looked it up in the internet. It's called Italian shakshuka, or eggs in purgatory breakfast dish. That's very interesting. Maybe it's a regional recipe. I didn't ever have hard-boiled eggs with pasta. Some people do a cold pasta or rice, and some are with hard-boiled eggs, mayo, tuna, and olives. Okay. Yeah. It's very interesting. I'm gonna have to ask Miss Carol, like, why she was taught that. You know what I'm saying? I lost track of time. Wait, who puts eggs in spaghetti? My friend's mom does it, and also my friend Linda, who does the St. Joseph altar, puts it in her red gravy. That's what we were talking about, like if it's an Italian or Sicilian, and Livia's saying it could be a regional thing. But my mom never did. The first time I ever had it was at my friend Shelly's house. And I was like, your mom puts eggs in the spaghetti sauce? She's like, I had never had it before. Carbonara sauce is made with cheese and eggs, but not boiled ones. Well, I'm almost wondering too, eggs are protein, and it makes sense at a St. Joseph altar. You can't have meat, but you can have eggs. So I'm wondering if they did that to have some protein in their spaghetti sauce. So I'm wondering if that is a reason too. And like Heidi was saying, it with it being eggs in purgatory, I don't know, maybe it's also some significance with that. I'm going to ask about it if it's a Lent thing too. So interesting. The internet stated it was from the Amalfi Coast, but it is soft-boiled eggs in a very spicy sauce. Yeah, I mean, our stuff is never spicy. It's just a regular red gravy, like for spaghetti. I have never seen that before. Yeah, Miss Carol makes delicious spaghetti. My friend Shelly made delicious spaghetti, but I think she made it based on her mom's recipe. Yeah, it's just the way the sauces are like a sweet sauce. Anyway, okay, we are going to read our Mad Libs. So I'm going to do the first one where I don't have to sing. The first one is Jack and Jill. And what I did was I picked the rhymes that were in my Mother Goose book, since we're doing like a Mother Goose like theme here today, since it's Mother Goose Day. So Jack and Jill went up the Yeti to fly a pail of water. Jack fell down and screamed his crown, and Jill came squeezing after. Okay, he went up the Yeti. So, when you're thinking about that, you could think Yeti as the monster, Yeti as in an ice cooler, or one of those big giant cups. I don't know. However you want to do. But the fact that Jill came squeezing after, I don't know. Was she squeezing cheese? I don't know. Who knows? Okay, the next one is Hickory Dickory Dock. Yes, and Mary Lou thinks that one was cute. Yes, I think they're cute, the nursery rhymes. So I'm going to try to attempt to sing this one. Hickory Dickory Dock, the diaper ran up the clock. The clock freaked one, the crown left down. Hickory Dickory Dock. I love the fact that the diaper ran up the clock. The clock freaked one, and the crown laughed down. Hickory Dickory Dock. That's funny. I think right now one of our sprints names could be the diaper ran up the clock. Crazy. Okay, now this one is Hey Diddle Diddle. And I don't know how this is going to sound because it's not rhyming. So whoever decided to create this Mad Lib didn't do it quite the same way as the other ones where they took the verbs and stuff. That would have been a little bit different. So here we go. Hey, Christina, Christina. I don't know if I can even sing this because it's hey, diddle, diddle, the cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the moon. I don't think I can sing this. Hey, Christina, Christina, the tiger and the sax. The pig jumped over the sock. The little giraffe laughed to see such a sight. And the bundt cake ran away with the shoe. That is it. And that one, the pig jumped over the sock, I think is hilarious. And also the bundt cake ran away with the shoe. Coda would be so proud. I never eat it, but Italy has so many regions with so many different recipes. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'd be curious. I know it's very different. I mean, it's the same way in the United States. There's so many things that are different. You know, some people, because we've even had stuff that they fix here, like as a specialty here, and they try to fix it somewhere else. Like the best was when I visited my grandmother, my Nana. She lived in Hot Springs. That was the last place she lived. And when we had visited before she moved there, they had crawfish, like boiled crawfish. I don't know what these people were thinking. So we got some thinking, oh, they're going to taste like crawfish at our house. No seasoning. Like they literally boiled the crawfish. They must have, I don't even know if they put salt in it. I just remember I'm like, this is not Louisiana crawfish. This is not what crawfish should taste like. Anyway, so our sprints could be the diaper or the bundt cake ran away with the shoe. Yay, diaper. When you said diaper, I was thinking of Super Diaper Baby by Dave Pilkey, the one who makes Captain Underpants. There is a book called Super Diaper Baby. It's hilarious. Was she squeezing cheese? You've never heard of that? Yes. Squeeze cheese. LOL. The pig jumped over the sock. Haha. Yes. Yes. Hey Diddle Diddle is my favorite of these Mad Libs. Too funny. I know. I wish I could have sung it, but I just could not because they did not have a place for us to rhyme here. So anyway, those were cute, cute, cute. All in honor of Mother Goose Day today. So special, so special. Okay, let's see. We're going to go ahead and do another sprint if that's okay with y'all. Are y'all good with 30 minutes? Let me know. Let me know. We could probably squeeze out 30 minutes. We could see how everybody feels after the next one. Or this could be our last one. I know some people go to other sprints after this. So let me see. I'm a little bit later, 4:30. Normally I start at 3:30, but because my mom's appointment, 30 is fine. Okay, so Mary Lou, we will do 30 then. For you, my friend. Okay, so let's get started. Hello, Jenny. Yes, 30 is fine. Excellent. 30 sounds good for Amy, and that sounds good for Jazz too. Okay, so let me start the clock. And present. Okay. Here we go. Okay, see y'all soon. Hello. Okay, what am I doing? I get startled by the cat because I'm like actually doing some work here. How did everybody do? What did I do? Okay, first thing, I am going to be a guest on Cliff's channel, Cliff's Dark Gems, on Sunday. I think it's gonna be 8 a.m. Central time, my time. He is actually 8 hours ahead of me. So it'll be 4 p.m. his time, from what I understand. And so I'm very, very excited about doing that. So I sent him a picture for his thumbnail. And then after that, I started answering comments on YouTube because a lot of people are very excited about Zombie-thon starting. And I have the giveaway. So I need to make sure that I'm writing everybody's names down so that I can put it in the picker wheel, because our first Zombie-thon sprints are going to be Saturday. And the reason we're kicking off Saturday is because today was Escape the Readathon. They have a huge, I mean, it's very huge, and it's like a competition kind of thing also. So I knew that, we'd have a lot of people over there. So that's why I just wanted to do my regular Wednesday sprints, our weekly sprints together. And then tomorrow, going to pick Andrew up. So I'm not going to sprint when I have Andrew here. And then Friday we have dental appointments. So that wasn't a fly. So anyway, that's why we are going to kick off Zombie-thon. I'm saying kick off Zombie-thon, but I mean, it really started today. But our first sprints will be Saturday. That took 10 minutes just to say that. But anyway, that's the whole reasoning why we're not starting right away. I'd like to do some morning sprints just for our peeps that are, across the pond so they can join us. And then also, it's nice to do some weekend sprints also. So, that's Saturday is a good day, I think. But anyway, answering comments, writing down that information in my notebook. So I'm not going to misplace it. So let's see where we're at. Heidi said, thanks for Wednesday night sprints and the cocktail recipe. You are quite welcome, Heidi. Thank you for being here. Sorry, peeps. I'm just not a zombie fan. That's okay, Amal. I have quite a few people I know that are not. In fact, Kelsey at Slime and Slashers is not a huge zombie fan. Well, she never really has been a huge zombie fan. And, but she has found some books that she's enjoyed reading, and she has some movies. In fact, she actually has a video out on her channel where she talks about movies for people who don't, zombies are not their favorite, but good zombie movies that you can watch that would be entertaining. But like I mentioned to Kaylin, to me, it's about the survivors. It's about the people, the human, survival and everything. I find that a lot of zombie stories, sometimes in movies, sometimes not, but and then TV shows, it's more character driven than plot. And I don't know. That's why I love The Walking Dead so much, because you had a big group of characters and you get their backstories and you just fall in love with them. Anyway, so that's fine. And anybody can join sprints for Zombie-thon. It's just that we're going to be talking about zombie stuff in between. So if you don't want to hear about that, well, that might not be fun for you. But have fun all. Well, we appreciated them all. I'll be reading for the GA-thon. The GA-thon. Oh, Galactathon. I think it's called it's all sci-fi stuff. That sounds fun. Yeah, there's just so many readathons going on. I'm also doing Horror Mayhem, but all my horror that I'm reading for Horror Mayhem is zombie related. And I can count some of my zombie books for middle grade May. So it kind of like bleeds over. Hi, Zach. I'm reading Bridge to Terabithia. Do you by any chance know when FOMO's doing their their live chat. I hope I can make it. I hope it's at a time I can make it because I finished. So sad, in parts. Not the whole book, just in parts. I read one chapter of So Let Them Burn. That got me 19 chapters in the book. Ah, cool, Jenny. Oh, yes, I need to put my comment for the giveaway. Yes, put your comment for the giveaway, which I will. If people join sprints that haven't watched the video yet, I'm going to allow them to do that if they want to. Some people, they don't necessarily want to join the giveaway. But yes, if you have would like to leave a comment, comments are good on videos. So that would be nice. And a like. And Denise is on to page 41. How are you liking Marcellus, Denise? Marcellus was my favorite. My favorite. I made a lavender milkshake. Oh, I've never had a lavender milkshake. That sounds really fancy. Fancy. 25 pages left. We'll definitely finish tonight. Can you say what you think? Are you like star rating, or should I not ask since I haven't started? I really do think I'm starting my The Forest of Hands and Teeth first. I'm gonna do that because I think I might, since you're not going to do a live chat, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'd like to do a vlog of my short stories that will count for Zombie-thon as well as for Horror Mayhem. And then I could also read The Reapers Are the Angels along with it because it is a short read too. I can count it for both. So I'm thinking about doing a Horror Mayhem vlog instead of just like having all of it combined or doing two separate wrap-ups or whatever. Because I am going to be reading two books, I think. Well, I'm going to be finishing Sense and Sensibility because I didn't finish that in April. And there's a middle grade March book that they're going to be doing. And that's not anything zombie related. So those two. Oh, that sounds good, Alicia. It was so good, Mary Lou. Did you get a milkshake mustache, Alicia? You've convinced me to start tomorrow, Amy. Zombie books, not my thing either, but would love to continue enjoying your sprints. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be sprinting on Wednesdays. There's only one Wednesday that I will not be sprinting, and that is May the 15th. That is my last day of school, and I'm going to be going to lunch after we turn in all of our paperwork and stuff to the parish. We are my two co-workers, we're going to go to lunch, and then that's the middle grade March discussion date. So it's going to be too much, and I don't want to be rushed because I'm not going to be like in my town where we go to lunch. I think we're going to be like maybe 2 towns over or whatever. So I just don't want to be rushed to get back. So that's the only day I will not, only Wednesday I won't, but unless something unexpected comes up, which could happen. But Denise, you're more than welcome to come to the Zombie-thon sprints. We're going to be sprinting. We're going to have time. It's just that in between, we're going to be doing, like I'll be talking about zombies. If any of my zombie squad friends want to come, or even other people that want to come on just to talk about zombies, they can. And, so we'll be chatting a little bit in between. I decided to try that. We'll see. I am going to try Zombie Survival Guide. It will be my first zombie book. Yes. And like I said, Mary Lou, it is a survival guide in general. They just add zombie flavor to it. I hope you enjoy it, Alicia. I'm probably going to give it a 4 or 4.5. I really have enjoyed it. Now I have to buy book 2 because I can tell this book is going to end unfinished. Well, that's very great. I mean, you think about it. I mean, you're giving it a great rating. You're enjoying it, and you're already considering buying the second book. So that's really wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And it was not a long book, and it seems like it's reading pretty fast. So that's good. I was not a zombie fan until last year when he talked about doing this. I used to say I will not fight to be alive, but I think that is changing now. LOL. This readathon has changed my mind about zombies. Good, Jenny. Because the other thing too is you have to think there are other there's zombie stories that are lighthearted and, you know, and even movies and TV shows. So it doesn't have to always be like, you know, a scary thing. And like I said, if you look at the perspective of the people that are living through it, it's not really the zombies you have to be afraid of. FOMO is on Jack's channel. Jim said next week, hopefully. Okay, good. Thank you for telling me that. That might work out better for me to do that. Jack's going to be hosting. And then, because I haven't seen anything, and then Gemma said maybe next week. Okay, good. Because I hope I can make it. You know, they have that time difference. So, yeah, because I think this one is going to be a good one, Zach, for us to discuss. Loving Marcellus. I know. He's so great. I finished my book. Woo! Okay, I'm going to try. My Italian is terrible. La Regina del Siren, To Kill a Kingdom by Alexandra Christo. 3 stars for me. Excellent. Congrats on finishing. Marcellus is a great character. Yeah, he's wonderful. No, I use a straw. Now, make sure you don't drink out of a straw a lot. My mom always told me that if you drink out of straw too much, you're going to get wrinkles around your mouth. Are you a teacher? I retired 2 years ago, mostly taught 5th grade. Yes, I taught for a long time. It wasn't what I originally went to school to do. I went back and got my teaching certificate. And I taught for probably close to 20 years, but I taught a variety of different grades. Kindergarten all the way to 8th grade, but I never taught 1st grade, and I never taught 4th grade as a whole class. I'm a Title I tutor. So right now, so I work 2 days a week, and I work with children who are struggling with reading, and my students are in 1st through 4th. So I get to finally teach them somewhat in 1st and 4th. But yeah, all different grades. Here in New York City, the last day of school is June 28th. Oh, yada. Well, May 15th is not the end of school. It's just my ending for my position as a Title I tutor. I think they get out probably right before Memorial Day here. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Good night. Good night, everyone. Livia's going away. Good night, Livia. See you soon. Hopefully I'll see you Saturday. Good night, Livia. Good night, Livia. I taught 2nd through 6th grade. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. Every grade has an appeal. The only grade that out of all of the grades that I taught that I did not like at all and I hated was 7th grade. There's just something wrong with 7th grade students. Sleep well, Livia from Coda. Okay, do y'all want to do one more sprint? 30 minutes? Y'all up for that? Yay, nay? I have work to do, so I'm going to be doing it regardless. Saturday, what time? We're starting at 10 a.m. Central Time. 10 a.m. Central Time. And probably, I'll probably be sprinting till probably about 2 or 3. I'll see how it goes. But I mean, I'm working, so I mean, I'll be doing stuff. So if you can hop on anytime, sounds good. From Patricia. Hello, Patricia. Welcome. I'm cool with what is. I'm here for it. Yes. As a former 7th grade student, I concur. Yeah, 7th graders are not they're like Peapod people from like the Body Snatchers. Like the Body Snatchers come, take them out of their body and replace them with some kind of alien form, and they get this mouth on them, and they're sassy and salty and all kinds of other stuff. They got attitude, and I don't know, not all of them, but like quite a handful of them, and it's enough to drive you crazy. Yep. From Jazz. I'm here for however long. Yay. I need to go, but have fun. See you in a couple of weeks. Bye, Mary Lou. I'm so glad you were here. Laughing. Thank you. I'm so glad you were here, Patricia. What you reading? And I'm good for another 30. Yes, let's do 30. That would be fun. I can see you mentally flamethrowing those kids. Oh, yeah, yeah. 7th grade. In fact, when we got a new principal, I was supposed to go part-time because we had a decline in, what do you call it, enrollment. And I just asked my principal, who at the time, if I could be part-time, and she agreed to it and everything. And then a new principal came in and was like, I really, can you, there was like, would you stay if we do full-time? But she split it. So I had to teach 7th grade and 8th grade reading. Well, I couldn't quit because my son was just going to high school, and he went to a Catholic high school, and it's very expensive. So I was like, okay, fine, but I will not be returning next year if I have to teach 7th grade again. Now, luckily, my 7th grade students that year, for the most part, I did have some that were pickles, but I survived it. But I did tell them I was not returning if I had to teach 7th grade. And so she ended up letting us go back to teaching language arts, where I just had my 8th grade so I could teach my English as well as my reading, because I'm just like, I've been in this business for too long. I am not doing that. I'm not making myself crazy with these children. Stormy, it's been a long day and I thought I missed you. Glad I got to catch you still here. Yeah, we're going into our last sprint, Storming. So hang in here with us and we'll have a little chatting after. I'm about to put our banner up for last sprint so everybody will know. And then we'll get our timer. We're going to do 30 minutes because we have been doing some chatting tonight. Okay. And I'm hoping to get through all my comments. Okay. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hey, Stormy. Thank you so much for the sprints, Cat. I'm about to shower and get in bed and read. Bye, all. Bye, Jen. Thank you for being here. And happy Zombie Awareness Month. Welcome back. Let me finish this one little thing. Okay. I'm making progress. I'm making progress. Let me see how many I have. Woo. I think I got all my YouTube comments done. We shall see. Okay, stop. Okay. So, how did everybody else do? All I did was I just worked on comments. That's what I did during sprints, and I also texted my dad, and a friend of mine had texted me, so I had to respond. But pretty productive. The only thing now I have to do is check Discord before I go to bed tonight and see if I can respond on anything with that. So Alicia had told Jen bye, and then Stormy told Coda hello. Denise made it to page 60. Probably won't do any more reading tonight. Sounds good. You made a lot of progress. So I do find that it reads pretty quickly. That was one thing about it. Yeah. I'm trying to finish my Lamey book so I can start on the Reapers tomorrow. How much more do you have before you finish? His books tend to be kind of chunky, don't they? And Jenny read three chapters, and is now on part 3 of the book. That's good progress. Kaylin I have about 35 pages left in my book. Good reading night. Yes, it is. So are you going to stay up to finish, or are you going to finish tomorrow? What are you going to do? I got my pages in the Mysteries of Paris read, so now I can go back to reading Dead in the Water, Zombie Season 2. It's my ebook, and the sequel by Mo O'Hara is my zombie audiobook. Okay, so you've got your physical copy is The Mysteries of Paris. Your ebook is Dead in the Water, which is Zombie Season 2. How are you liking it? And do they have a game for Zombie Season 2 also? And I just think it's cute, that title, the sequel, SEA. So they do have audio. So that's good to know. That is good to know. Just in case I happen to finish the first one and really like it enough to continue, because I bought the first 3. It came in a pack. But that might be good. Right now, for audio, I am listening to a podcast called We're Alive, and it's Scout Camp. So I'm going to listen to that for a little bit on that podcast while I'm, traveling or whatever, back and forth. So that sounds good, Stormy. You're making progress. You'll have to let me know if they have a game with that one too. Jazz showered and sketched out an idea for my Zombie-thon journal pages. I hope you're going to share in Discord. I would love to see. I love all these journals. I have like 80 pages left. His books are chunky, but read quickly. Okay. And you read pretty quickly. I get that feeling. You read pretty quickly. I may have to finish tonight. It's getting pretty good. Yeah, if it's okay and you don't sacrifice too much sleep to do it, that'll be wonderful. I think my plan is, let's see, it's not almost 9:00 here, a couple of minutes, and it'll be 9:00 my time. So probably I'll go ahead and take care of dishes, take my dogs out so they can potty one last time, take my shower and everything, and probably see what's on Discord. And then if I read, I will read. I'll get back to my Sense and Sensibility, because I would like to finish that this month. I don't want to carry it over into June. I think I took a nap. Oops. Hi, Stormy. I got to chapter 15, though. Excellent. Thanks for Sprints, Cat. Have a beautiful evening. You too, Christina. Thanks for being here. I don't know if it's a different game or not, but it says read the book, play the game. So I will see if it's different or just the same game. Yeah, so keep me updated on that. And Stormy's telling Christina, hello. I am hoping to start a zombie book this weekend. I have a lot of Libby books that are due on Friday, so need to check them out before then. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to exactly start The Forest of Hands and Teeth. It may be on Sprints on Saturday. Like I said, I'm listening to the Scout Camp book the Scout Camp podcast. So I'm listening to that right now. And then I still have Sense and Sensibility. So I don't know. I say that, but I might start. It just depends. I think I'm gonna. I would love to make a schedule like Stormy's doing, where she has so many pages. I tried to do that and I didn't stick to it. But if I can divide the pages, or I might even divide chapters. I might see how many the chapters are not super long, so I might divide the chapters per day. And if I do that, then I think I can get through it. It'll take me longer, and then if I do have time to read more, I will. So that sounds like a plan. That's good. Zach is almost halfway through Bridge. The misogyny and frail masculinity are driving me insane. Yeah, from that time period. I know. Um, I don't know. I love the story though. So sweet. And Zach, on the audio book, I did audio this time, instead of reading it with my eyeballs. And there's an interview on the audio book with Catherine Patterson and her son. Because I don't know if you know this, but Catherine Patterson wrote this story. She changed the names and she changed the situation surrounding Leslie. But her son David had a friend that had the tragedy that happens. It was a different type of tragedy, but he was, I think, around 8 years old, 7 or 8, and it was his best friend. And so Catherine based that story off of that. And they talk about how the process she went through and a little bit about how she wrote, and then also how David was responsible for turning the book into the movie. So I thought that was very interesting. And I've met Catherine Patterson, so it was neat to hear, some more information from her. Good night, Denise. I'm so glad you were here, and hopefully I'll see you again soon, maybe Saturday. Thanks for Sprints Cat. A wonderful time as always. I love Wednesdays. I know. It's like getting over the hump and then you're getting closer to the weekend. It's like right there, right in the middle. So hopefully next Wednesday I'll be able to be with you in the morning time. I don't have an appointment scheduled for anything. 2 weeks in a row. That was kind of tough. But yeah, hopefully so. So thank you so much, Coda, for being here. Have a good evening. Read a couple of more chapters and took the dog out. That's what I'm getting ready to do. I'm going to be taking my dogs out. Thanks for Sprints. Thanks, Jenny. So happy we won. Yeah. Woo woo. Silver snakes. Silver snakes for life. Happy Zombie-thon. I'll see you on Saturday. See you later, Alicia. Thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate you. Okay, guys, that ends our sprints for today. For Wednesday, we only have 2 more days until the weekend. So I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your week, and stay amazing and be adventurous, but make sure that you're safe on your adventures. Good night, Jazz. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thanks, Kaylin. Good to see you again. Good night, friends. Good night. Oh, my night. Good, sweet bookish dreams. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks for friends. Good night, Halco. Have a good weekend.